Hey, 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 Big Papa J. Hey, 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 Big Papa J. Hey, 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 Big Papa J. Hey, hey, hey. Let's play. Yeah. Oh, here I am. Big Papa J Games. What's better than playing some more Control and eating a nicely homemade cooked breakfast of bacon and eggs? Not much. Oh, well, not breakfast, sorry. It's lunch, brunch, dinner, whatever it is, it's dinner. Whatever the hell time of day it is, it's 6 o'clock at night on a Sunday. Nothing better than breakfast for dinner is kind of what I'm getting at. Delicious. Control and breakfast together like nuts and gum. Some orange juice and coffee. We just got some great insights into Alan Wake. Finally getting into that in this game. Not quite into the AWE expansion yet, but had a couple documents detailing how Alan Wake was, under surveillance by the FBC. One thing missing is some good home fries. I should have did some. I was being lazy. Could have just threw some potatoes in the microwave and then cut them and fried them up. Would have took it to cut the time in less than half. But I was lazy today. Didn't make any home fries. Okay. Back to the Prime Candidate program. My game actually crashed on me. I've never had this game crash on me. This game's pretty fucking stable, just like every Remedy game. But this one crashed on me. Never had that happen before. About to play a Threshold Kid video, and I was hitting a button, not paying attention, and the video played, and then as soon as it was done, it didn't exit the video screen. Just in here, ready? We got the file, right? Everything is good. Let's watch the video now without it crashing. Back? Okay, so it's like I've already watched it, so now we can watch it in our multimedia. Good. The game's still stable enough to know that I watched the video and stuff like that where it crashed, so that's pretty cool. Stepping to the FBC, that's to do, that's to me, but don't touch, and don't scream much. Let's join the Threshold Kids. Let's join the Threshold Kids. Okay, sorry guys. I had to try and fix something. I was getting a bad stream again. I just went like 2 hours with not an issue at all, and then boom, issue. So I just made another small adjustment, try and get it fine-tuned. Hopefully this one works.
We used to play.
Wait for that. Is there anything over here? There was, see? Must miss something. Work chat. Dead dog. I see your creepy teeth delivery and raise you a dead dog. Yeah, like straight up deceased dog. Had a collar on it and everything. Been rotting in that box since they packed it up. Go ahead and imagine how that smelled. So don't go whining to me. I wish I got to watch a parade of human teeth. In an elevator ready to kill someone. Right.
Dylan and I were both prime candidates. Experiments. We're going back home. Of course we are. It started there, and it's never gone away.
Oh, nice. Who was up here playing cards? Frank, how did they get up here? A typewritten page. The page was discovered in an instance in the Ocean View Motel and Casino that was linked to the investigation sector. The page had been pushed into the hotel's corridor from under the door with the symbol of a spiral. From transcript, a typewritten page, right? Who likes to write pages? Hey, who likes to write pages? I keep still looking over the fuck here because I'm so used to my camera being over there. It's up here. Who likes to written pages? Who likes to typewrite pages? Maybe a writer? For 10 years, I've tried to write my escape, only sinking deeper. I used to know where fiction ends and reality begins. Here, they are all the same. It's a hideous trap, my every thought made real. Fear, desire. How can I ever know for sure I have escaped and not just lost in my own fantasy of it? The thought alone can drive you mad. The identifiable words in the scratched out portion. Falls, bright falls, haunting. Wake, Alan Wake, light switch, ocean, too late, and the final sentence, you've been warned. Ho 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 ho.
be a way to rotate these tracks. Maybe there's a control panel nearby.
Fucking thing, man. Who goes around and stalks these things, like, for real?
There's gotta be a...
Guess we just had to expect an inbound delivery of like 100 teensy tiny little boxes. Me, that's who. And you know what was inside each one? A single human tooth. Fucking gross.
way to rotate these tracks. Maybe there's a control panel nearby.
Yeah, I just did it. Like, what are you going on about?
It won't rotate. Something's blocking it.
How the hell do I get from there to there to there? That's what I want to know. What is that? A random picture? Of what? Excuse me. Thing. You got me good. Not good enough, but good. Okay, right here. Something I can do here, I think. Ah ha ha ha. Thanks. Now that I'm thinking of that, hold on 1 second. Picture, is there something here? That. Knew it. I knew it, I knew it, I knew it. Alright. Now I gotta go back and check everything all the time. Is that the crash plane from, I don't like, from Alan Wake? Is that the one that you walk along the wing? I don't think so. Really? Really? Like so far away too, shit. everything's gone, right? Yeah, I thought so. Just had to double check. So you don't get it like a second time. Oh! You see that? That was creepy. Asshole. You see that? Fucking thing came out of nowhere. It's supposed to be down here. Not up there. Fuck that thing. Whew, give me a heart attack. Break it because I like to break things. All gone. We got it all. I had to double check. That's what I do. I double check things. See, that's why I double check things, because I forgot to go down here. The airplane, oh no, it's not okay, has been in question brought by a private airfield located in the town of Blank, Cincinnati. It's suspected to be connected to the Blank AWE. And is being evaluated for ultra status, plane status, whatever. The plane is currently being stored in transit corridor in the containment sector. Brought there through the New York subway tunnel. Special access, blank. And links to urban legends on ghost stations and management. The plane's black box is currently being evaluated and the initial readings have been taken by the research team, though no altered status has been detected. Okay, no, we just bought by a private airfield. Okay. But it might be, I think it has to do with the Alan Wake thing, but we'll figure that out. I think that's the plane that crashed in the Alan Wake game. I think. Don't quote me. I think. I can't remember. Ordinary AWE Stage 1 at .A. Some witness testimonies. The first slide was a room with a dirty wallpaper and dolls on the shelf. There were lots of dolls. DF. The house was empty. No one lived there. That was Dylan Faden. Just Jesse Faden. The house was empty. No one lived there. We played in there a lot. It was our secret playhouse. I went to school with Neil. Some kids called him Nosebleed Neil a lot. No, likely no Neil Ozenberg missing. It was mean. He had asthma. One sec here. Stop to get a little. Duck clean, boys and girls. Spectacles. I know it's really Neil Rosenberg missing. It was mean. He had asthma. Tom, likely Tom Barlow, missing. And his gang, Freddie, little Frederick Bartwell, missing too. Hugo, no one by this name was found in public records. Bullied him. We brought Neil to the dump to play. DF, Dylan Faden. Unconfirmed existence of additional slide designated house. Oh, like you didn't clean it up.
You're listening to America Overnight, celebrating 29 years, shining a light in the shadows. Thanks for staying with us. Here's our first caller.
Hi. What I'm about to tell you. They found out. I don't know what would happen.
If who found out, brother?
The men in the suits. They told me it was an industrial
Man in the
accident. But
suits.
this is something else. Something nobody talks about. Ordinary.
This certainly doesn't sound very ordinary, caller.
No, not ordinary. Ordinary. It's a town. And it wasn't an industrial accident. I mean, that's what they said. But that's bullshit.
Whoa, please watch the language, caller. It may be 2 a.m., but we're still a fun show.
I'm sorry. It's just, my brother was there. They said the town was destroyed, but it wasn't. I went there. The people are gone. But the town's there. It's still there.
So the population of an entire town disappears, yet the town remains. Tell me, was the phrase, "there is no salvation," written anywhere?
I'm not sure.
The same thing happened in Brazil in 23, a village called Hor Verde. More than 600 people just up and left. The government said they were fleeing guerrilla forces, but we know the truth. A mass abduction, as predicted by my regular guest, Dr. Quincy Reagan.
Abduction? You mean aliens? That's bullshit! I know they're lying!
Now I warned you about the language, caller. I'm afraid we're gonna have to cut you off. Good timing, too. It's time for a short break. Hang in there. America Overnight will be right back.
Dun dun dun. Ordinary summary. An AWE occurred in the town of Ordinary, caused by an object of power slide projector, discovered by local children at the dump outside of town. When a specific set of slides are used in the projector, sorry, got a burps in there. Okay. The projector images open doorways to another dimension, other dimensions. Multiple slides were used by the children, resulting in the disappearance of the town's adults population. On August 30th, 2002, siblings Dylan Faden, 10 years old, and Jesse Faden, 11 years old, P7 materials, P6 and P7 materials, were playing at a local dump when they found a discarded slide projector. A team led by Director Trench and Director Darling arrived on site on September 14th. The AWE had ended, but the team found the Faden children, who led them to the slide projector and the slides, which had been burned with the exception of one. Jesse escaped with the agents' attempt to detain the pair. In total, 17 surviving individuals were found in the town. All of them were brought in for questioning and tests. See interviews. Nothing crazy.
There is a curious correlation with the yet unknowable forces intruding upon our world, in the form of altered world events. These forces gravitate toward archetypal objects, a gun, a television, a supposedly haunted house. So clearly humanity affects this process. Our collective unconscious is a map of sorts. We hold the key, but we don't know how to use it. We create these archetypes through everyday life, popular culture, urban legends, but we are observing and influencing a complicated system in action. We can change the likelihood of something being a receptacle for these forces just by thinking about it. But we haven't found a method to control the outcome. And yet, there's something unique in us, in our dreams, in the conceptual reality with power with our minds. What's the cause and what's the effect? Are we the starting point or just a necessary evil in this? A byproduct, a reflection, a projection? We'll struggle to find the answers to these hard questions. Or do I try?
Ordinary AWE witness testimonies. Jesse and me followed the dung monkeys to the cave. There was a lot of them. More of the kids from town had joined up. It was really scary. Jesse grabbed the projector and we ran as fast as we could. They chased us. I fell and hurt my knee. Jesse tried to help me, but the dung monkeys were coming. They were just about to get us, but then Neil showed up. Neil looked like a dog, like a melted dog, but I knew it was him. Neil said a lot of times he didn't like being a boy because Tom just beat him up. I think he liked being a dog. Dylan faded. The projector wouldn't turn off, so we changed the slide to the hand. I heard her immediately. She promised to help. Jesse said we should call her Polaris. It's because she was doing stars at school. Additional slide designation hand is verified and in Bureau possession. Unconfirmed existence of paranatural entity designation dog Neil. Grade 7? 7. Did I get this one already? Oh yeah, that was American on night. Okay.
Annual evaluation of Dylan Faden, formerly P6, performed by Dr. Carla Vaughn. The questions asked here correspond to the 5th iteration of the Gunner's psychological assessment. Are you ready, Dylan? Let's begin then. In a single word, describe the world around you.
Where's Casper?
Dr. Darling is out of the building today.
He's never out. He didn't want to come, did he? He never visits, not since Roberts. Tell Darling it wasn't my fault. I couldn't control it yet, but I can now. I learned. Will you tell him?
In a single word, describe the world around you.
A prison.
Oh.
A cold, empty prison.
Ho, ho, ho,
Not
ho.
even a poster on the wall.
Mm-hmm. What is the next number in the sequence 3, 6, 9, 12, 15?
18.
What day is it today?
How the hell would I know? It's not like you give me a calendar.
You find a rabbit in the woods. It is breathing, but not moving. You cannot see any blood. What do you do?
Leave it.
Expand on that.
It doesn't matter. The rabbit's not real. None of it's real.
What day is it today?
Do you enjoy asking people questions that can't be answered? Is this what gets you up in the morning? What you dreamed of doing as a scared, stupid little girl?
Can you describe a dog to me?
In Ordinary, we had a friend. Nosebleed Neil. And when it all went crazy, you know what I mean. Nosebleed Neil turned into a dog. Or something like a dog.
What day is it tomorrow?
Fuck off! I don't know! There is no calendar! How can I fucking know?
Dylan, calm down.
Fuck you! Fuck you and fuck Casper! Hey! Are you watching this, you old fuck? Did you send your bitch because you're too scared of me? Where is Casper?
Security, get a team in here. I need...
Bang zang. Dylan's fucking crazy. What you would be too. Like, picked up as a boy and kept in here. After what happened at school, Miss Chester, we started spying on Tom and saw where they took the projector, DF. Tom and his troglodytes were using the Sled Hill Cave as their headquarters. That's where the projector was. They've been using the temple slide, what we call it. We called it that. But really, it was a broken concrete thing, like a warehouse or a bomb shelter or something. Very dark. The Not Mother lived there. Oh, ho, ho. With her babies, children, I don't know. She was feeding Tom and the others her milk. They were changing into little monsters. We call them dung monkeys. Unconformed existence of additional slide, designation temple. Unconformed existence of paranatural entity, designated Not Mother.
There is a curious correlation with the yet unknowable forces intruding upon our world, in the form of altered world events. These forces gravitate toward archetypal objects, a gun, a television, a supposedly haunted house. So, Clearly, humanity affects this process. Our collective unconscious is a map of sorts.
My abilities. The second slide we called the meadow, but it was really just an empty lot with a bunch of weeds. There was a shack and a phone line. It smelled like flowers there. It was powerful, intoxicating. We had crazy dreams there. It must have been because of the smell. I didn't like it. Didn't like losing control. In the dreams, everything was melting, and then we'd come out, everything had melted around the projector. Neil was really into it. We found out he'd been coming there more and more on his own. Then Tom beat the secret out of Neil and found the projector. He and his goons took it. We thought Neil had got lost inside the meadow when Tom changed the slide, but that's not what happened. Existence of additional slide, the meadow. Oh, another one here. When we went in, we met Polaris like a star. She told us we were special. She made us special. It felt like being born or reborn, the world fading in for the first time. Familiar, but somehow different. Polaris told us how to turn off the projector. The dung monkeys and the Knot Mother were coming straight at us. Dylan was crying. I turned it off, and they were gone. It was over. I took all the slides and burned them except for all except hand. Okay. Everything, right?
Let's see what they had on ordinary. It's all here. Our home, our school, the woods, the dump.
Huh. A little creepy, right? Oops, daisy. Dead.
dump outside town. Did they recreate that too? Is that where they keep it?
Piles and piles and piles.
You mentioned a poem last time we talked. By Thomas Zane?
Oh, Thomas
Or
Zane.
The shadow you settle for.
Nobody's supposed to know who Thomas Zane is. Remember Alan Wake? All record of Thomas Zane and his, knowledge about him was erased. That's how he was able to fight the dark place himself.
I did find a European filmmaker who moved here in the 60s, named Thomas Zane. What? I don't... No matter. It suits you very well. The poem. How you see things. Maybe you wrote it yourself? I didn't. No matter. You've said a few times that you feel like there's a piece of you missing. Can we talk about that?
Okay. Yeah, it's this... I feel an emptiness, a yearning for something that I think I lost.
It's natural for you to feel that way. Your brother and your parents are dead.
No! No. Dylan's not dead. And that's not even it.
You're referring to the imaginary friend from your childhood?
Polaris?
Yes. She's come back. After a long time, she's calling me. In a dream I saw, she showed me things.
Jesse.
It felt more real than anything. As real as what happened in Ordinary.
The industrial accident in your hometown? That you believe Polaris caused?
No, it wasn't an accident. There was no industrial accident, and Polaris didn't cause it. She saved me and Dylan.
Jesse...
No! It was a cover-up. The government knows about it. There were agents there. Agents from... I don't know exactly. They took Dylan. I'll find them. I won't stop looking. Polaris wants me to go to New York. There's a building there. I have to leave soon. I have to be there at a very specific time. Something hugely important is going to happen.
Jesse, you know we can't let you go until you're well. And that begins by understanding what's real and what's imagined.
Huh. Ordinary supplement. Details are largely based on interviews conducted with Dylan Faden. See interviews blank and blank for relevant information, and the obtained therapy lessons sessions of Jesse Faden, as well as circumstantial evidence found at the Ordinary site. Not all accounts provided by all three sources contain conflicting data. Note that all accounts do. That they contain conflicting data. Example: DF claims that there were 8 slides for the projector. Jesse mentioned 9 slides. The Bureau found 1 intact slide. The burnt remains of 6 others. Unfortunately, these slides were too badly damaged to use on the projector. Jesse Faden is believed to be the individual responsible for burning the slides. Dr. Darling has ordered that the entirety of the Ordinary Town dump be brought to the Bureau for examination and analysis, with the hopes of finding additional slides or other altered materials. Due to the limited space in the investigation sector, this AWE will be investigated in the containment sector. Oh.
whole landfill here in the middle of New York, and nobody saw a thing. Pretty unbelievable.
Right? Pretty impressive. It's unbelievable. That's fucking impressive. By order of Dr. Darling, all work in the ordinary dump is to stop effective immediately. Resources will be allocated to the blank department. Details will be forthcoming. The area will be sealed at the end of the month. Please remove all personal effects before the time. Any photographic slides that the type used in slide projectors found in the area should be delivered to Dr. Darling immediately. Wolf Globe. Oh, we're gonna sell that. I read something about this. Anyways, the item was found in the penthouse at blank Toronto. Good old, hey, right by me. It's like an hour away from me. Belonging to David Wolf, who is being investigated for illegally dealing in altered materials. Bureau agents raided his penthouse and found numerous paranatural belongings, including blank and blank. And this item. Wolf was arrested. Mr. Wolf was arrested. Article from the Toronto Daily. Excuse me, we call that the Toronto Star or the Toronto Sun. So why would the 36-year-old Bay Street investor trader, at least they got Bay Street, right? That's our main financial district. Filthy rich, married to a model, disappear overnight? That's the question that's kept Toronto high society up at night this past week. Police say it's being looked into. Some nutjob radio show in the States claims he's disappeared to join the Illuminati. But it's this reporter's opinion that Mr. Wolf was bored of his job, sick of his family, left it all behind to retire in some remote beach paradise. Now he's sipping on Mai Tais and while the world thinks he's dead. I can't believe they got Bay Street right. That's good. Good for you, Remedy. Did your homework.
that lab.
Yes, we will. Make sure I get all the goodies here that I want to get. Okay.
Effective immediately. I'm setting up a new department. Dimensional research in the research sector. Transferring the slide projector there. That's where my focus will be now. The ordinary site remains as is. We'll be back to... I don't know when.
Darling took the projector to the research sector. He dedicated a whole area to it, so he knew it was important. Dimensional research. That's where we go next.
Look at it, he's happy about it. Finish tango. A dark place. Go check that out for a second. Any goodies around? Anything I'm missing? Any reading material? new
I
here.
need the containment protocols for every altered item or object. I don't think I ever told you this, but I was actually on the path to being a ranger once. Did the whole boot camp thing, even got rookie status. Anyway, not the point. My old ranger squad was a great bunch. There was 6 plus me. Remus, Hazard, Cho, Guy, Heptonstall, and Thompson. They were supposed to get back from an expedition yesterday. We had beers and wings planned. Problem is, they weren't here when Darling handed out the HRAs.
Then they had nothing protecting them from the hiss.
You see, they prepped for the worst, but I think that we're already past that. We all wore these pouches around our neck, and I really don't want the hiss to get them. Could you find them for me? The squad would have come back through maintenance, but they probably spread out from there.
I'll keep an eye out for them, Arish. And I won't let them stay hiss. I have to go.
Me too. You're not the only one who's busy, you know. I need the containment protocols for every altered.
Find anything interesting?
Do you remember Mr. Tomasi, the head of communications? The hiss he was changed into showed up in containment, near the turntable.
I'll take care of it. That thing's not getting away this time.
I've heard reports about his particular use of language and intonation when repeating the hiss babbling. The biological and behavioral distinctions between different hiss-corrupted individuals is truly fascinating. I wonder if I could categorize the data.
And she's already off on her own thing. I've been seeing these Darling presentations all over. Seems like he enjoys the limelight.
So you noticed, huh? When he recruited me out of college, he actually came to visit. He interrupted my physics course by shouting, "Not quite, Professor," and then marching down to the front of the class where he proceeded to berate the very idea of laws of thermodynamics. Hey, he's been a showboat all his life.
Darling visited you in college?
Yeah, he read a paper I'd published, came to recruit me for the Bureau. I accepted and then spent years waiting for access to the confidential research that Darling promised me. And whenever I ask about my access level, he just mumbles that it's temporarily postponed and then changes the subject to the effect of entropy on luck.
I wonder who else Darling hid his work from. Marshall? Trench? Have you learned anything about Dylan's condition?
Only that he's definitely hiss, but I guess his chanting made that pretty obvious. You know, interestingly, the words of the hiss incantation have an average length of 4 letters. The most common word used 7 times is want. The next most common are through and time. It's very interesting, don't you think?
I don't care about the words. What about my brother?
Right. Sorry, I got a little off track. Well, strangely, his tissue samples all look healthy, unlike the other hiss I've tested.
That's good news. Right? I wanted to talk to you about the crazy things I can do. My abilities. I get the sense that they're not very usual around here.
Well, usual and unusual aren't really benchmarks at the Bureau, but for some perspective, Director Northmore once used the floppy disk to send a bowling ball 6 yards through the air, and that was considered a huge deal. So compared to that, you are most certainly an outlier.
An outlier. I like the sound of that. I should get going.
Don't let me hold you up.
outfit. I could be a E7. Seems more comfortable than what I'm using. E7, thank you. Embrace the role. Embrace it. Just the regular elevator?
Hello.
Darkness engulfed the elevator. There was something there, reaching for her, trying to make her act. It was a distress call. Faden sensed a drowning man, a hunger in the dark. Investigation sector.
Investigation sector, huh? We should check this out.
Alright.
Best of luck.
Alright. Now that I've heard that.
This prisoner they captured is the director's brother?
Brother? And she brought him here? She's gonna get us all killed.
What if she's working with the his?
Hello, Jesse.
I should get going.
Don't let me hold you up.
No, hey, I just heard somebody else's voice in the hotline, like talking to me like Trench does. Alright.
Good luck out there.
Ready? You guys ready? All Alan Wake all the time.
Hello? Anyone here?
Guess not.
Missing agents. Mr. Kirkland, here are a list of agents confirmed missing, presumed dead from the containment breach yesterday. Agent Jonathan Connor, researcher Ezra Cruz, Agent Caroline Dempsey, Agent Lindsay Malcolm, Agent Charles Murray, cool ass name, bro, Agent Derek Shaw. Letters of condolences will be delivered to you to sign prior to sending them to their families. You'll be updated as soon as the additional confirmations are made. Also, per your request, a network engineer checked how many cases were backed up digitally. Unfortunately, a large number of active investigations were not archived yet. The only hard copies of reports exist behind the firebreak. They're lost, I'm afraid.
Dylan's a lost cause.
Or did I miss this?
I know, I struggled to see this. But we've contained him now. I wish I had sided with Marshall. Back when it's just one person. So many dead. I thought his youth was an asset. Just too much too soon.
Effective immediately. I'm setting up a new department. Dimensional research in the research
That's
sector.
why I always go back to watch
Transferring
them.
the slide projector there.
It's
That's
not
where my
everything
folks
is
will be.
always
The ordinary
shown.
site remains as is. We'll be back to... I don't know when.
You have heard wrong fake news. The board is A-OK intact. The rebel faction dissident is former fired. The crisis purge is over. This is not a matter of worry for you. You can hang up now, please. So they're having a problem on their own end.
Darkness engulfed the elevator. There was something there. A presence. Jesse Faden could hear it. A call. It was faint, reaching for her from a dark place. Faden was sensitive to visitations. She had them all the time. From her guiding star and the previous director. She was the perfect receiver. As if she'd been made for this. Faden paused to feel it. The force at play here. It was changing things around her, subtle, trying to make her act. Faden didn't like that. Her guide felt it too. Polaris didn't flare up in defense as with the hiss, so it wasn't all bad. Not a hostile transmission. It was powerful, but it was coming from far away, and made weak because of the distance. It was a distress call. Faden sensed a drowning man, a man desperate to escape. She sensed something else, too. A hunger in the dark, not unlike the hostile resonance, waiting. She knew that desperate acts can have grim consequences. It was this, more than the man's despair, that made her follow the call. The elevator lights winked back on. The darkness receded like a memory. There was a new button on the elevator control panel. Investigation sector. Faden pressed the button. The elevator doors slid shut with practiced bravado.
Boom, boom, boom. So, like, is
Seems
Alan
a lot more crowded than the rest of the bureau.
Is Alan, like, because he's writing stuff stuck in the dark place, and what he writes comes true, and he's trying to write himself out of the dark place. So you wonder if he created, like, the Federal Bureau of Control as, you know, as a tool to help him get out and to, you know, fight back against, you know, the entity that is the dark place, right? Like, because that's their specialty, right? It's almost like he created them for his purpose. That's the only reason, like, they exist. That's one of the theories that I have, but, and I think I've seen other people have, but that's kind of where my mind always went. But we'll see. I haven't played this in almost like 3 years, so let's see where it goes. I can't remember. Darling investigation. Per authorization from Mr. Kirkland, investigation into D0845 was launched into ethical practices of Dr. Casper Darling, head of research. Despite accounts of anonymous blank regarding inhumane treatment of a blank currently housed in the Bureau, our official findings regarding this were inconclusive. Numerous obstacles arose during the investigation. The majority of blank sector personnel seemed to be wholly unaware of any such blank contained there. One blank confirmed the blank's codename to be blank, but all files pertaining to that name were inaccessible, being classified under the highest clearance level. Investigators are simply blocked from entering the blank research wing to interview its staff. The matter was further complicated by the lack of clarity on whether non-human paranatural entities warrant humane treatment. While the investigation cannot address any charges against Dr. Darling, we do recommend an investigation into the blank research. That's the paranormal or interdimensional research, whatever it is he's doing, right? Must be. You have to take a nap soon. You have to go to bed. It's freaking work tomorrow. I know already starting to pass out. PC inquiry. Okay, here's a cool one. You ready for this? A request came through recently from an FBI agent asking for all our files on Bright Falls, specifically the disappearance of author Alan Wake. Per the Interagency Information Exchange Agreement, I had some paper pushers gather up a folder of all the pre-approved files. Don't worry, all the inappropriate material is either missing or redacted. But I'm writing to let you know that I received a request from a special agent named Alex Casey. Sounds familiar, right? That's because Alex Casey is the name of the fictional detective in those hard-boiled crime books Alan Wake wrote. Pretty interesting that an FBI agent sharing a name with the most famous character Wake wrote is looking into the case dealing with the writer's fiction coming true. I think it's worth looking into, but what's your opinion? Just give the word and I'll start a surveillance on this guy. Right? Boom. Doctor supplement. Supplement materials. Note, miscommunication led to a local coroner examining the body of William Burrow. Burrow, William, male, Caucasian. Case summary. 33-year-old man found dead on his property. Per police report. Remains obtained from coroner's office also include blood, urine, bile, stomach contents, and bone fragments. Autopsy findings. Blunt force injuries head. A. Lacerations left ear, cheek. Blunt force injuries extremities. Dislocation right knee, complete avulsion, oh my god, of the right upper extremity with associated fracture of the proximal right humerus, extensive trauma abdominal region. A. Complete avulsion of multiple organs, including stomach, heart, liver, pancreas, kidneys, and portions of the large and small intestine, all missing from scene. Conclusion. It is my opinion that Mr. Burrow's death is not the result of a mechanical accident as claimed by authorities. The removal of the organs is consistent with an animal attack. Huh. Interesting. Things everywhere. I love it. Resignation letter. To whom it may concern. It's with great anger and regret that I tender my resignation as head of the investigations of the Federal Bureau of Control. I do this in protest of the rampant disregard for my department's blank. My staff cannot continue to work in these conditions. Previous requests and warnings have fallen on deaf ears, and I must now rely on my actions to speak louder than my words ever could. I blame this situation on our blank, who has routinely ignored our requests for assistance in reclaiming the parts of the investigation sector lost to the blank loose inside. I will never forget the screams of the brave agents begging us to open the fire break. I will carry that shame for the rest of my days. The blank has failed his agents. The director, there you go. I shall never forgive him for that. Sincerely, William Kirkland. Oh, Kirkland. Is that Kirkland? I have to look into that. William, is that Sarah's dad? Is Sarah Kirkland, right? That was the last name, right? Losing my mind. Because he's a former agent. I don't know. So yes, there's an increase, Mr. Dennis. So yes, there is an increase in AWA cases, and yes, it'd be a good idea to put together a special. So we read one earlier about cases doubling, or getting a larger number of cases since 2010, which is the year Alan Wake disappeared. We read that letter a couple streams ago, I think. So yes, there is an increase in AWE cases, and yes, there should be a good idea to put together a special task force to examine exactly why that is. However, it seems that a tiny detail has slipped through the cracks. We don't have the damn staff. If you expect us to detect, investigate, and process more AWE cases, you'll need to give us more people. It's simple math. Between the staff we lost to the Hartman thing, and the one Hartman Hartman, the doctor from Alan Wake, the psychologist at the retreat there, where the old brothers, the Norse guards, the Rock brothers, why can't I think of their name? It's driving me insane. But anyways, where they were staying and where Alan Wake ends up and wakes up that time, Hartman was the one that contacted Wake's wife to get him there to help remove his writer's block through his special techniques, whatever they were called. And ones who left for other departments after Kirkland quit. We're barely managing to keep up with the workload. Hell, just finding the paperwork for all the altered items we've left behind at the sector has been an ordeal. Another thing, this is going to sound paradoxical, but we have an overcrowding situation. This lobby isn't meant to accommodate a whole sector's worth of staff. We put forward a motion to move investigations to a more suitable location months ago. It better not still be sitting on your desk. The people are getting restless, and Kirkland's interim replacement, it's your job to handle it. Best regards, Agent Grayson.
It's not working. Probably a loose power core somewhere.
Oh, we got another one. Cauldron Lake update. To Chief Investigator Dennis. It happened again. Third time this year. Something certainly has it out for our blank. Could be raccoons. The locals certainly complain about them enough, but why the hell would raccoons keep going after a monitoring station? Doesn't add up. Anyway, I got a bureau tech going to the site next week to take a look. Next on the list of recurring problems is the staff at the Lake House Research Station. How am I supposed to effectively keep an eye on Cauldron Lake if they won't let me see any data? Hell, I don't even know what they're researching out there. We need to petition them to share their info with investigations agents. It's only a matter of time before this shit hits again, and I want to be prepared. Anyway, if anyone at HQ asks why Bright Falls report is a little thin this month, tell them it's because we couldn't take any readings. In the meantime, I might invest in some raccoon traps. Sincerely, Agent Estevez. Per authorization, this is Director of Investigation. Per authorization from Mr. Kirkland, was launched into the blank of Director Zachariah Trench. A recent change in blank witnessed Director Trench, including aggressive blank when blank with other staff has been observed. However, this investigation is aimed at interpreting the issue rather than proving it. Notable blank between Dr. Trench and Dr. Darley has been witnessed by numerous bureau staff, although both declined to meet for an interview on the matter. Witness accounts suggest the argument centered around the dimensional research wing and the blank kept inside. However, no evidence exists to confirm Director Trench's blank as anything more than interpersonal disagreements. This investigation has concluded that Director Trench's behavior is not indicative of any blank and that his fitness to lead is not in question. Official warning. Kirkland, I'm getting tired of your blatant attempts to lay your incompetency at my doorstep. I know you want this to be true, but you're the head of investigations. This failure is your responsibility. What did you think would happen holding a dangerous specimen in investigations? The containment sector exists for a reason. They are better trained and better equipped for this type of work. In fact, they have admirably taken on the certain AWE monitoring responsibilities that your staff are no longer capable of. This happens more and more now. I don't think your petty internal investigations have gone past my notice. You are a worm. Everything I've done has been for the benefit of the Bureau. The Prime Candidate program only failed because of Darling. You are both failures plotting against me. You are traitors, but the truth will emerge out of you. You are choosing to become my enemy, Kirkland. You don't want to be. Zachariah Trench, Director of Federal Bureau of Control. Boom, boom, boom. Wow. Shots fired. Whoa, is that a astronaut helmet? What are you doing there? Underhill background. Dr. Rhea Underhill is professor at University of Woodrow in the United Kingdom, where she teaches biology with a focus on botany. Dr. Underhill once worked with the Bureau as a parabotanist stationed at the research sector of the oldest house. She served with no incidents or demerits and is praised by those who formerly worked with her, including Dr. Darling. Dr. Underhill has no known connections to paracriminal organizations or any record of breaching her NDAs since leaving the Bureau. Her civilian behavior has been ideal, and the exception of an ongoing personal relationship with Dr. Darling that appears to have begun during their time as co-workers in the research sector and revisited intermittently ever since, depending on the duration of her work in the oldest house. It may be required to have both parties sign a relationship clearance form. This investigation has found no compelling reason to deny Dr. Darling's request to offer Dr. Underhill an interim position with the aim of finding a solution to the mold threshold issue. Well, I gotta go help her soon too. Shit. Forgot about that. Shit, so much to go through in just a little time here. Okay, so how do I get that going, the power thing? Keystone inspection. Mr. Kirkland, we stopped at Keystone on our way to target AWE. Like you asked, I'm sending my report directly to you and try to keep a lid on this Grumman Morales desertion issue. We didn't find any sign of them here. Given their record, it is possible they've switched teams, like you suspected, but I don't think that's the case. An event definitely occurred here in Keystone, and I think Grumman and Morales got caught up in it. The entire population has vanished into thin air. Reminds me of the ordinary case, but that was just the adults, if I'm remembering the file correctly. This is different. I think our guys are casualties, not traitors. If it was an AWE, it seems to be over. We walked through the whole town. The only strange thing we noticed were the markings on various buildings. 2 overlapping circles. Remember that for Alan Wake. You keep seeing those everywhere. 2 overlapping circles with a dot in the shared space. It could be unrelated. I'll show you the pictures when I get back. In the meantime, you should send a team out here to cordon this place off and maybe get the comms guys working on a cover story. Sincerely, Agent Keenum. I think there's a door with that in that Sunset Motel too. We'll take a look. I'm pretty sure when we go there again, you see that. Tractor procedures. Items not in Bureau custody, no unknown. Description, altered item. A Frank elk tractor, olive green, dried blood on the grill when last seen. It is capable of vocalizing responses or growls and on-man locomotion. Considered highly aggressive and dangerous. The item first came to Bureau's attention after the death of William Bureau, the owner of Bureau Farm outside of Trenton, Texas. Local authorities arrived on scene after an employee found the mutilated body of Mr. Bureau beneath his tractor. Police arrived and were immediately driven away by the tractor. Panic calls to the federal authorities were intercepted by the Bureau communications staff, and a team was dispatched. Upon arrival, the agents approached the item, and it responded by growling like a bear. 3 agents were then injured when they tried to detain the item, which escaped. Aerial searches for the item are ongoing. Speaking to Mrs. Bureau only revealed that she had a domestic altercation with Mr. Bureau earlier the night of the incident. Whether these events are connected is certainly unknown. It's currently unknown. Hey, Per authorization from Mr. Kirkland, internal investigation P1429, this is ethics investigation, was launched into the legality of the Prime Candidate Program by Federal Bureau of Control. Program blank by Federal Bureau of Control. Okay. Since all known subjects relevant to the investigation used executive privilege to decline interviews, very little first-hand information was gathered. However, anonymous sources and documentation declassified by Mr. Kirkland both painted an alarmingly clear picture of systematic blank and blank blank were brought into the oldest house and placed under blank examination and testing with the aim of appointing one as a director upon maturity. This program has produced no successful cases and only resulted in the traumatic blank of paranormally inclined blank. Not only is this a breach of the Ash Act, but it files in the face of basic human blank. This investigation team unequivocally blank the Prime Candidate Program and recommends that it be blank immediately. Yeah, we got it.
Should open.
Right. I think I got everything out of here. Man, that was a lot of reading. Or reading. Specimen escape assessment. The purpose of internal investigation X0397 is to determine the contaminant failure of specimen SI1 that resulted in the death of blank agents. An inspection report of the containment equipment 3 days earlier showed no faults. Investigators suspect human error to be the cause, yet no department has provided any evidence to support this. Technicians were able to recover the researchers' notes on the specimen from the internal network. On the blank of blank, the specimen began displaying a sharp increase in aggressive blank. Cross-referencing that date with various logs found only 2 events inconsistent with the sector's daily routine. First, the air filters were changed, and second, an hour prior to the incident, a civilian named Alice Blank Alice Wake, entered the sector regarding an unrelated investigation. Given their connection to the same AWE case, it is likely that Miss Alice's presence is relevant to the specimen's escape and to the blank. Investigation is ongoing.
definitely happened here.
Blessed Organization. This group individually operated outside the Bureau's notice for decades, perhaps longer, displaying a level of skill and caution rarely seen in paracriminal groups. A review of past cases has found various mentions of their activity over the years. In 2016, a production company called Blessed Pictures was connected to an altered item case, as well as the death of an agent from exposure to illicit paranatural materials. In 1994, a Los Angeles-based public speaker named Chester Bless was involved in the illegal use of an altered item. In 1988, a business called Bless Repair and Service was suspected of involvement with an object of power case, perhaps even creating it. None of these businesses or individuals have ever been located. However, their connection to appearances of altered items and objects of power is too direct to be considered circumstantial. An arrest has been issued for any person believed to be involved with the Blessed Organization. I need more.
Each other? This feels familiar. I can't seem to... I've forgotten it. I'm sorry. My name is Alan Wake.
All right.
Who are you? Who are you? Do I know you?
I'm your friend Tom. Tom Zane. There's nothing to worry about.
Tom. The poet. The diver. You look different.
That was just a role. A character. The protagonist I played in my old film. I'm a filmmaker. An auteur like yourself. We're working on this together, remember? An artistic collaboration. You need a drink.
Oh.
Endless darkness. Nothing holds still.
But we're very close now. You've been riding. I found a way to escape. It'll work this time.
Riding?
You found a way!
No. I don't... Wait. There's something. It's my double. He's out there. I've seen it.
Yeah. Nothing to worry about. I'm dealing with him. It's fine, my friend. Let me handle him.
You've met him? What the hell?
Now, come on. You misunderstand me.
Right? What the fuck?
That was Alan Wake, the writer who went missing in that AWE case I read about. What's he doing here? And Thomas Zane was with him. The poet. No, wait. He was a filmmaker. I always remember that wrong.
The poet. That's the two circles. With the dot. I like how the light's out. Because of the darkness, obviously. What's happening here? Oh, this one was open too. What the hell is happening here? Oh, it opened. I'm walking up to it. Oh! I jumped like it was gonna shock me. Oh shit.
Dr. Emil Hartman, devoured by hungry darkness, became the thing that had been Hartman. Broke loose, killed everyone it could, lurking, roaming, waiting. Then something else came, a resonance. The thing that had been Hartman went through another change. Dr. Emil Hartman was desperate. The Federal Bureau of Control had stolen his life's work. This was his last chance, his final experiment. What he'd been too scared to do before. Hartman dove into the lake, was taken, devoured by hungry darkness, became the thing that had been Hartman. Only an echo of him remained, fragmented impulses on autoplay, violent, bloodthirsty darkness in the driver's seat. Emerging from the lake, the thing was captured by the FBC, brought in, contained, studied. The thing broke loose, killed everyone it could. The FBC fell back and sealed the sector. The thing was alone in the dark, lurking, roaming, waiting. Then something else came. Not darkness, but similar enough. A sound. A resonance. It shouldn't be a surprise. If there's one, why not another? The darkness inside the thing could have been immune, could have resisted, fought, could have been passed by, passed through with no effect. But it didn't, and it wasn't. Maybe it had grown weaker over time, not aged. It was timeless, but weaker with no link to its source. A metamorphosis followed. The thing that had been Hartman went through another change.
So Hartman was infected by the darkness that's now infected by the hiss? Wow. Holy shit. Somebody crushed? Holy fuck. That would suck. That's a one big piece of rock.
Creepy, damp, and abandoned. Why did Wake want me to come here? That doesn't look like a house shift.
Right.
Do I even want to know?
Alright. Right, they get everywhere. Foot gossip? Hello, my foot gossip at night. Hello, my feet gossip at night, and now I have to wear shoes to bed. Sincerely, me. What? What? I don't even know. Heart-minute rest. Heart-minute Emil. Wake, Alan, Anderson, Tor, Anderson, Odin, Blank, Lane, Rudolph, DeSol, Wendy, Emerson, Thomas, Blank. Officer's name, Dennis, Special Agent Remy. Charges. Code 4, kidnapping of altered individuals, 1 count. Code 8, sanctions against altered organizations, 1 count. Code 37, obstruction of Bureau investigation, 1 count. Code 74, breaching the Ash Act, 6 counts. Additional notes, offenders' property seized as evidence to be used in conjunction with ongoing AWE investigation. Offenders' personal effects have been sent to research for analysis. After being cleared by Bureau researchers, all victims have been released. Biannual surveillance orders were assigned to each, except the Anderson brothers due to their senility, and Wake possibly deceased. All right, there we go. Done.
Whoa. Looks like the house has gotten a little wild in here.
Gotta throw something here, but you can't. Oh.
This darkness is blocking the door. So now I have to deal with an interdimensional noise, and light burns it away. Makes sense.
Hey. More lights. Lights. Needed a light. There's a light. Excuse me. Oh, poor bastard. Go do this freaking mold thing quickly, I think. Hartman's a big, crazy, weird monster. That's what he just was.
The third thing. The sound made darker, the darkness made louder. Hartman was stretched, like a worm through time. The third thing was a monster. Now he crashed out of darkness toward Phaeton. Resonance carves its way through the thing that had been Hartman, vibrating, remolding. The sound changes the darkness, and the darkness changes the sound. They both changed what remained of Hartman. They all turned into something else. A third thing. The sound made darker. The darkness made louder. Hartman was stretched. Stretched as anyone when seen from out of time, like a worm through time. Almost an Ouroboros, a spiral, a maelstrom. The gravity well of a black hole, twisting inward, tightening, taking you deeper and deeper to the bottom, the heart, and through to the other side. The third thing said, when you hear this, you will know you're in new you. He said, we build you till nothing remains. He said, under the conceptual reality, behind this reality, you must want these ways to drag you away. He said, baby, 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 yeah, orange peel. The third thing was a monster. He'd tear apart any ordinary person crossing his path. Now he crashed out of darkness toward Phaeton. There was nothing ordinary about Phaeton.
Boom. Very back. Baby, 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 yeah, orange pill.
my little ladybug friend. He's been in here all week, all weekend. I live in the country, by the way, so I don't just keep ladybugs, but one's got out of the house and he's been flying around my office all weekend. I'm gonna catch him and take him outside. Yawn. Bright light. Whoa, in the bathroom?
Reminder, all employees are required to report their hours at the end of each month. The Federal Bureau of Control maintains that time is not subjective, and hours passed on alternative planes cannot be claimed. Astral dives do not accumulate overtime compensation.
They should.
Thank you for your attention.
NASA Corporation decision. Integration NASA, okay. Review. NASA Corporation review. Following the NSA FBC Coordination Agreement of 1972, the Bureau has provided NASA with numerous technological advancements based on our research, including the black rock lining found in now all spacefaring vessels. In return, all data gathered during space missions is made available for Bureau researchers to analyze. Recently, certain individuals have raised the concern that this relationship does not adequately benefit the Bureau, either intellectually or financially. A thorough examination of the costs incurred by both organizations has shown that the expense of NASA's recent launch of the blank far outweighs any spending related to the processing and delivery of the black rock. From its medium Earth orbit, the blank will provide the Bureau with unparalleled resources for remotely monitoring and for photographing AWE sites, a resource that would be lost if the partnership ends. It is the opinion of the committee maintaining a cooperative relationship with our colleagues at NASA is of vital importance. Huh. Billable hours. Black market. A black market hub specializing in the trade of occult talismans, relics, and other assorted ceremonial objects, as well genuine altered and paranatural materials, was raided in blank Czech Republic by Prague? I don't know. By a team of special investigators. Unsuccessful attempts by suspects to escape altered items, resulting in numerous casualties, and prevented the Bureau from questioning all participants. The following interrogations revealed not only that there is a vast network of these retailers, but that they seem to be gathering information on altered items and other paranatural materials from sources unknown to the Bureau. The Bureau's concern here is threefold. There's a growing underground market for paranatural materials, which implies a growing awareness of their existence among the niche group of the general public. These criminal individuals do not seem aware of the item's paranatural powers, and their attempts to activate them could prove devastating if done in populated areas. C. The motivations of these collectors are largely unknown. Can't see anything right now. The boys washroom gives me a present. This is dark. Like, how do you play dark? Oh. More janitor work. Another fineness.
Died standing up. Air in here is getting bad. The vents, they are full of mold shit. Darkness everywhere. New day, same old bloody city, said the old way. Like dark but good for nothing. Get rid of it.
Oh, Addie, I love you. Who else could do this type of stuff? Keep a straight face. Interrogation complaint. Kirkland, so you put me on a desk duty just because I did the thing I was fucking hired to do? My job? Want to know what I call that? Bullshit. Asking us to interrogate these scum without using words like altered items or AWEs or paracriminal is the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life. And I heard some fucking stupid things. They already know the facts. Hell, they know just as much as us, if not more. And they get to sit there laughing at us while we dance around words, trying to not to leak classified terminology. They already know the fucking terminology. If you think you're pulling me off the case will stop me, then think again. That piece of shit blew up those tracks. He killed those people, all to make a train turn altered. We have him dead to the rights, and you need to let me back in that interrogation cell so I can get him to flip on his buddies. These people are terrorists and deserve to be treated as such. This won't stop unless we stop them. You can go ahead and put me on suspension, see if that slows me down. Agent Hewitt. I like Agent Hewitt. No, I don't want that. Not a regular friggin' mission, man.
Agent Fisher, day 6 inside the motel. Utilized surveillance methods are as follows. Fiber optic cameras lit under the individual room doors. Motion detectors in the lobby area. Tripwire, triggering a flash camera across the main entrance, even fingerprint powder on the front desk. Results are varying at best. But mostly just inconclusive and unusable. The footage is corrupted. Sometimes even the equipment is damaged. I don't know how exactly. I think this place is making fun of me. That's the only explanation. I can hear them laughing and screaming behind the closed doors. I can hear the call bell going ding multiple times a day, but when I look, there's no one there. I know I'm supposed to stay out of sight, but I've seen the doors closing just before I could catch even a glimpse of anyone or anything. They're messing with me, whoever they are. I think... Wait, shh. There's something. I gotta get this... Gotta get the cable out. Come on, you fiber optic fuck, cooperate. Okay, there we go. All right, that was faint, but I definitely heard movement coming from the hallway. I think I might have finally caught one. Ha! The recording better work this time, or I swear to God, I'll... What? Hello? Who's there? Oh, shit. I'm with the FBC. Move away from the door. I have a... Where's my...
Okay, so what I can do
obviously. Makes things open this way. Like a good boy. Eagle Limited summary. A train derailment, that's what he was talking about, resulting in 62 casualties and numerous injuries, was suspected to be the work of a paracriminal group known as blank. As a result of these events, the agents discovered that one of the cars had become altered with a persistent auditory event. It remains to be determined whether the AWE was spontaneous or the direct result of the sabotage. Event response. The Bureau has been tracking said group at the time, and the intel gathered suggested an event of this caliber was imminent in Bloomington. As a result, a response team on site was able to respond to the train incident within minutes of its occurrence. They arrived to find the emergency processes underway, but also equipment left behind by the suspected group. A suspicious onlooker managed to elude agents after they attempted to make contact. Further investigation of the accident site revealed a curiously undamaged train car that exhibited an altered state when entered. This individual car was secured and transported to investigation sector for further studies.
Agent.
The Shadow. Paranatural entity, aka the Shadow, is an aggressive consisting of three known types. Aggressive blank consisting of three known types. Type A, localized manifestation of the sentient blank, capable of occupying organic and inorganic material as well as exerting blank over its surroundings. Type B, shaded individuals. Human bodies blanked by the Shadow. These individuals become notably more aggressive, but do seem to retain blank of their previous selves. Research is ongoing whether this condition is reversible. Type C, shaded objects, similar to Type B, except the inanimate objects are blank solely to be used as destructive tools. Each type seems to work towards a shared goal, possibly targeting certain individuals. CAWE 35, which may be imply a shared link to a blank intelligence. The threat this entity poses warrants immediate exploration of offensive defensive measures. The investigation sector is being outfitted with additional lighting sources, some internally powered, to prepare for an eventuality of an boom. So many blanks, so little time.
My understanding of the darkness is fragmented, incomplete. This abyss, this void, it very much does not wish to be understood. If light symbolizes knowledge, then it stands to reason that darkness would equate to ignorance. By its very horrors of course, my own nature drives me to comprehend all. We are opposing forces, destined to collide. And given this conflict of natures, we know that the light of truth will burn away the darkness, both figuratively and literally. Any significant light source can be used as protection, even weaponry against this metaphysical gloom. And then there are the artists. I know for a fact that Tom, Wake, the Anderson brothers, and Lane all had some involvement with the darkness. The question is whether their uncanny ability to affect reality through their art beckons the darkness, or did their work perhaps even create it? With Wake now secure in my lodge, I expect I shall grow closer to learning the answers to these questions. A Assuming he cooperates, which is proving quite the challenge. Well, perseverance is the foundation of knowledge. Speaking of, I must be off on my rounds.
So Hartman knew all along, is what we've learned. Hartman knew everything all along. Okay, hopefully this continues to work. Sorry, guys. Deal with these fucking things. Thank you. Now what happened to that friggin' runaway? Vending machine. Where's that damn vending machine? Huh. On that one. Okay, whatever. Of course, perfect.
I don't feel right. Something in this darkness is draining me.
Unknown testing in the investigation sector is currently ongoing. The vending machine is front covered with a faux panel wood, coin-operated buttons for selecting food products. The item generates and stores a variety of material, both edible and otherwise, in its rows of internal trays. Initial testing suggests the item reacts to the mind of individual closest proximity and will produce whatever they subconsciously desire. Attempts to cause the item to create a living blank have been consistently failed. The item was discovered in a nursing home in Blank, Alberta, and a resident named Muriel, hey, my grandparents, my own grandmother's name, Blank, called the local news station about a magic vending machine. The news story reported that the nursing home staff was purposely stocking the machine with distinct food and objects as a way to raise resident spirits. The Bureau response team encouraged the story while confiscating the item. These guys are badass. The group of Hiss corrupted Rangers has manifested the ability to levitate similar to the Hiss elevated agents. However, these airborne Hiss Rangers display no telekinetic abilities and simply continue to use mundane Bureau weaponry. This evolution being so similar to the elevated possible indicates that Hiss can share premonitions through a type of network or perhaps osmosis. However, the fact that this development in Hiss Rangers has only been observed in the investigation sectors may indicate that an environmental factor is responsible. They could be responding to an altered item or perhaps other natural element found only in that sector. Or perhaps this is a natural progression. Something? Well, it's just, yeah, anyways. It's a briefing report. They could be responded to an altered item or a supernatural element found only in that sector. Or perhaps this is a natural progression of the Hiss Ranger phenotype. Not enough time has passed to determine a conclusive trajectory of the item for each of the Hiss manifestations, assuming any such trajectory exists. This screenplay was found at the Bureau after the Bureau acquired Night Springs television series and all the past episode scripts. It appears to be written by Alan Wake as part of an application to become one of the show's writers. Night Springs spec script episode Over the Threshold Darkly by Alan Wake. It is only human nature to wish to control forces around us, and even more so possess them. But what happens when those forces are not ours to claim, or even of this world? What if they are the things you can discover in Night Springs? Secret lab, night. We are in a secret lab. The large sign on the wall reads the Federal Bureau of Night Springs. Scientist, I told you several times, Director. It isn't ready. Director, it's ready when I say it's ready, Doctor. Scientist. But beyond the portal, we have no control over it. Boom, boom, boom. It's very similar to what's going on here. Man, I need lots of things here. Alright, let's go down. I'm collecting things I can't even see.
Shit. Now what?
Now I can't even get out.
Ugly darkness.
Come on, elevator, time to go.
Dr. Emil Hartman was desperate.
So you don't like the light. I can use that.
is he going now? Yeah, you asshole. Ha 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 ha. Got him good with that one. And one over there, okay. A lot of light.
Yeah, how do you like that?
Let's say, how do you like them apples? Do you know anything? How do you like them apples? I got lots of things here. Hartman background. Dr. Neil Hartman is an academic psychotherapist that owned and operated a recovery center in Cauldron Lake, Washington, focused on the treatment of artists struggling with creative blocks and other mental disorders. Publicly, Dr. Hartman's treatment center seemed unremarkable in the methods and purpose. Privately, however, Dr. Hartman was abusing his patients in order to utilize any latent blank abilities they may possess, with the aim of shaping blank to his own benefit, which has earned him a Class 2 paracriminal designation. Note, for more on the link between artists and their ability to blank reality through artistic mediums, see file blank. Investigation has proven that Dr. Hartman's illegal endeavors were conducted alone. After being approached by the Bureau during the blank investigation, Cauldron Lake, I'm gathering, he displayed no remorse or intention to cease his actions. Dr. Hartman was taken into custody, evaluated, and released however many months later. Having been deemed a negligible threat, his medical license has been permanently revoked. Oh, take that, Hartman. Your license.
Arcade machines. Shim.
The Schumann finish.
Whoa. Whatever.
Shoom and Shoom 2. How do we get Shoom 2 working? Eight-bit Shoom. Not 8-bit here. 5 against the Horde of Hiss. Oh, that killed me already. That's insane. What? What just happened to me? I'm about to die. That was quick. Shoom. Yeah, we'll have to play with Shoom later. I love that it's 1989. Okay, we'll play Shoom later. Shoom. I just like that word. Saw something over here. Right there. There it is. Door appearances. An incursion into an Ocean View Motel and Casino discovered a previously unseen door in the lobby hallway. This door featured a spiral-shaped marking designated door... Whatever, okay. Similar to the other doors, it's locked and cannot be forced open. Alice Wake, a person of interest in Bright Falls, referred to AWE35 for details, and the former wife of missing author Alan Wake, a suspicious para-utilitarian and blah blah blah, contacted Agents Shaw and Dempsey of the investigation sector using the phone number given to her in 2010 in accordance with civilian outreach protocols. The call resulted in Mr. Wake being brought to the oldest house for an in-person interview. Full transcript refer to file on blah, 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 2017. The excursion into the Ocean View Motel later that same day. That's it. Conclusion: determining whether this basic synchronicity event, if Alice Wake is responsible for the disappearance, or if the door itself relates to AWE35, is paramount. She should return to the oldest house, possibly even take it to the motel itself to confirm if any other changes occur. Okay. That fucker went in there, eh? Did you get in there? Oh. Does it work now?
What are you doing in investigations?
Jesus, don't scare me like that, Winston.
If you're talking right now, I can't hear you. It's a one-way system. Try to find an intercom.
Langston, it's me, Jesse.
I know. I can see you on the monitors. The cameras in there haven't worked since we sealed that sector off a couple years back.
Let me guess. You sealed it because of the monster guy.
Wait, did you see Dr. Hartman? Jesus, I really wish you hadn't opened that fire break. Okay, listen, you need to find Hartman and kill him before he gets out into the Bureau.
That thing is a person?
He was a person. We brought him here to study after he was, altered in an AWE. I forget the medical word for what happened, but now light physically hurts him. Do you have a flashlight?
No.
A lantern? Headlamp? Oh yeah, flare gun. Oh, Christmas lights. You could wrap them around your...
I don't have any
Christmas lights. That's a Easter egg, because that's what Barry did in Alan Wake. Wrapped himself in Christmas lights and put on a headlight.
Exciting, right?
Maybe from where you're standing.
Right. Okay. Well, break a leg. Oh, why did I say that?
Okay. This Hartman thing can't have gotten very far. Let's go flush him out. Langston was right. This is kind of exciting.
It's just nice to have someone to talk to, you know? Ever since I got put in charge of the Panopticon, people treat me different, like I'm crazy for wanting to work with altered items. People just don't understand the altered items like I do, you know? I don't want to brag, but it does take a very empathetic mind to connect with the items. Still, I don't know why people are making it so personal.
Right.
I mean, the teams in research handle paranatural materials every day, and no one thinks they're weird. Well, maybe that's not true. Darling is famous for being a bit out there, but when he's weird, it's charming. Altered items really aren't that frightening once you get to know them. If you figure out what they like or don't like, you know, what sets them off, then there's nothing to worry about. I guess at the end of the day, we're still just wild animals scared of our own shadows. We're supposed to be on the same team, but sometimes it feels like it's every department for themselves, like it's a race and we're all trying to be number one. If it is a race, though, I'd say Darling is a mile ahead of everyone else. He was Trench's golden boy for years, but that relationship has gotten pretty tense, or so I've heard through the grapevine. Not that I spread rumors, just, you know, people talk. Not me, though. I keep my nose to the grind. Too much work to do to focus on those kinds of things. I need to stay focused so I can get my work done and get home to feed Alfred.
He's
of
just
course,
gonna talk forever,
I always
isn't he?
make it home for mealtime, so I have my neighbor check in on Alfred at 7 o'clock if I'm not back yet. She's very nice. Her name is Maria. She's older. She came to New York in the 50s to attend school and has been here ever since. She has a couple of kids. I met them at Thanksgiving. Big family. Very nice people. Anyway, she has a key to my apartment, and she gives Alfred his dinner if I'm not home. I'm gonna have to buy her a nice fruit arrangement as a thank you after this. I'm missing a lot of Alfred's meal times. She's probably gonna have to go to the store for more wet food. I'll have to remember to pay her back. Hold on, let me make a note. Pay back Maria for Alfred's food. Okay. Oh, one more thing. And buy her a fruit arrangement. All right, done. Are you a cat person? I don't think I ever asked. You seem like one, though. You'd like Alfred. He's very proper. Really carries himself well, you know? I named him after my favorite poet. Felt like a good fit. I got Alfred just before Sylvia died when I was at the... You know, I don't really remember where I got Alfred from. But, boy, those two did not get along. Oh, no. Sylvia thought she owned the place. Didn't like me getting in her way, scratched me more than once when I was just trying to move her food bowl. That cat was a real asshole.
Wow.
I'm realizing now that
That's
language was
kinda
not
harsh.
entirely, professional. You see, Sylvia didn't tolerate most people, or animals, or anything. And that's what I meant when I said asshole. I would never use that word about a person. It was just, hey, there's a light flashing on the console here. I gotta, check this out. I'll get back to you later.
Real smooth, Langston.
Shit. I love that. That just carried on forever. mouse. Okay. Arcade cabinets. Shum arcade cabinets. A distance of 10 feet between the items suppress their effect. Effect only triggers on physical contact. Items are a pair of arcade cabinets originally designed for the games Shum and Shum 2, Kolger's Revenge. The games were manufactured by Boncone Entertainment, and now out of business. Despite being a popular arcade game in Japan during the late 80s and early 90s, no other Shum cabinets have been found by our investigators. When touching one of the items while it stands within 10 feet of its counterpart, the user's mind is transported to a version of their subjective reality that resembles a video game in logic and function. Events from their everyday lives become a game-like sequence in which speed and efficiency are paramount. The brain enters a stroke-like state, as proven by EEG studies on users, which only ends after the user finishes their game, at which point they resume normal brain and motor function. Crazy. Crazy.
Heading all the way up there. Break? Damn it. I need more light. I need light, I need light, I need light. Where can I find light, boys and girls? Can I get in there without hitting it? Breaks every time. Hey, get in here. Oh, right here. I'm so blind. Oh, right here. On it now? Kinda? No, a little bit more this way. Thank you.
stuck in here to fight this thing.
His final experiment. Dr. Emil Hartman was desperate!
I don't know where that's going right now. Where the hell does this go? I have no idea where I'm supposed to go. There it is.
I was right there after all that. Trying to remember where to go. I found it. I had to go back and get it. And I was right there. That pisses me off. Kill Mr. Hartman. Lights, camera, action. Nice, we got another one.
Okay, we're gonna try this one more time and then we're done playing with you. Understand?
Jelly,
Where are you from?
jumbo grain, up and loose and heavy treat sandwich.
Jesus Christ, does anyone have any idea what this thing is saying?
Hotly, dirt arrange you.
Why are you here? What the hell do you want? Why'd you stow away on that ship?
School bearing, boy. Eyes many cauterizing loops through and about. Wind and Windy Mitchell.
Did he
Windy Mitchell.
Was there a Mitchell at NASA?
Tubes.
You know what? Never mind. I can't do this anymore. Just send this thing to the guys in research. Let them cut it up or whatever they do. You hear that? They're gonna cut you up, you pain in the ass.
Spider time.
The fuck was that?
Okay, we're gonna try this one more time and then we're done playing with you. Understand?
Jelly.
Where are you
Jelly.
from?
Jumbo grand, up and loose and heavy treat sandwich.
Heavy
Jesus
treat
Christ,
sandwich.
does anyone have any idea what this thing is saying?
Hotly, dirt, arrange you.
Why are you here? What the hell do you want? Why'd you stow away on that ship?
School bearing, boy. Eyes many cauterizing loops through and about. Wind and Windy Mitchell.
Did he just say Mitchell?
Windy Mitchell. I don't even know. This is fucking hilarious. Windy Mitchell. Windy Mitchell. Fuck. Windy Mitchell. Shit. Windy Mitchell. Alright, let me go get this going again. Oh my god. Holy crap. I just got blown up really quickly. Windy Mitchell. Let's go one more time here. This fucking thing, man. Windy Mitchell. Holy crap.
This is going to drive me insane. man.
Okay, I'm just going to freestyle. My mother always said, never talk to strangers.
Looks like whatever force had a hold on Hartman isn't mixing well with his corruption. Blake did call him the third thing.
But isn't a stranger just someone you don't know? What if the only thing stopping a stranger from being a friend is that word? Stranger. Strange. Strange like the noises you hear at night when there is no light and you cannot fight. Strange like a rubber duck that follows you around and makes you drop your coffee every time that it quacks because the noise scares you. Then you have to clean up the coffee while the duck stares at you and continues to quack, 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 quack.
Yeah, there's that. What the fuck was that?
It's a chain letter. I remember.
Move this letter along before he gets you. Oh no, the spooky man letter has found you. The spooky man curse is coming to you. To miss the curse, you must mail this letter to people. If you don't, the curse will get you. The more letters you mail, the better off you'll be. Sally in Houston did not send the letter, and the spooky man ate her cat. Terrence in Greenstone did not send the letter, and the spooky man gave him acne. Kyle did not send the letter, and now his wife eats dinner alone. Linda did send the letter, 30 in total so far. It looks like her now. She owns 3 cars and has all her fingers, speaks Italian. You need to mail this letter. You better mail this letter. Don't let the spooky man come. He'll take your cat. Go find Stumps. Go find your stamps, Stumps. Hurry. Holy shit. Langston freestyle.
Okay.
I don't know where the fuck that came from.
Mom used to say they were evil. Better do what it says. You know, just in case. There must be a copy around here.
Created Hartman. Dr. Hartman is the first Type 2 shaded individual to be examined alive by the Bureau and has proven a valuable asset for our understanding of A010, aka the Shadow. Like all shaded individuals, the specimen is consistently shielded by or produces something of darkness that makes visual observation difficult. This blank also protects the specimen from harm. During a test, non-lethal ballistics proved ineffective against it.
The specimen uses words and phrases that seem to originate from his previous life as a therapist. Some phrases have even been identified as quotes from Dr. Hartman's book, The Creator's Dilemma. This seems to indicate the host's personality remains there to some degree. I'm gathering, whatever. For research purposes, Shaded Hartman was relocated to the Cauldron Lake Lodge replica built for the Bright Falls AWE investigation. Researchers hope a familiar setting may trigger new behavior. This experiment has yet to yield results thus far.
This is Director Faded. I require backup at this location.
Really? That's something a backup?
Reinforcements are here!
Wow. I like you deployed, Ranger. War 15.
This piece is called Me and You.
What did Langston do?
It's summer in New York City. A boy with a wolf's head eats some ice cream. The ice cream melts. The wolf head howls. We howl together. The mayor stares at a bicycle. A little girl watches him watch the bike, watch him watch the bike, and on and on and on, like the ticking of 1,000 clocks. We listen to the ticking together, me and you. A traffic light decides it doesn't want to be a traffic light anymore. People call it names, and it's heard. I take it to see a movie. We have a good time, me and you. People think we're weird, but we ignore them. We're friends now, connected by a moment. We'll always share this story, even if people don't understand it. You and me and you.
That's fucking amazing. That's what that is.
This is the director. I need a ranger at this location immediately.
May Spring screenplay, page 3. Director steps closer to the horrible entity. He reaches out with a steady hand. You are mine now, creature. I will return you to my facility and to control your power. Scientist, sir, we don't know. The entity screams, rushes forward, and engulfs the director. He screams in pain, and the scientists look on and do nothing, like the coward that he is. I am not the one being examined. I'm not the one locked inside a prison. Gradually, the director emerges from the entity. His once sparkling eyes are now empty and dull. The scientist rushes to him. Sir, we have to escape. We cannot. They are in control now. I got what I wanted. What? Oh, Langston. Your best song is Langston. Love it, buddy. You are #1 artist. I can do that in a second. Go to the operations center and find a copy machine so I can get rid of this friggin' thing. It's going to take 2 seconds. The copy machine. Right here. There we go.
Okay, photocopier. Can we speed it up?
Really? Oh, I've seen mail tubes somewhere. There we go.
That's 1 cent.
the other one.
2 down, 1 to go.
Let me go do this other thing now. Oh, you're gonna get in there. Shit. Okay. Shit. I like the twisted office.
Send a ranger out. Director's orders.
How you doing, Ranger? You doing good, buddy? My deployed Ranger doing good. Doing his thing. Like he's supposed to. It's a good Ranger. Okay. Are you sure? That's a real piss off. Better not have to fight all those people again, because that's a real piss off. What?
Send the ranger out. Director's orders.
Okay, good. That would have been really annoying.
It's an order, Director.
Come on with me, buddy. You don't come with me this way? You only fight there, right? Thanks, man. Appreciate it. It's over here. Something there. Something here. Oh, more of that stuff, eh? I gotta get this stuff. I gotta beat that. It's gonna be a tomorrow job. Okay, FRA Muro AWE7 event. Paranatural entity arrived on Earth by infiltrating the Apollo 14 lunar mission at an unknown point of their voyage to the Fra Muro highlands of the moon. 32 hours after the return of the Apollo 14 command module to the Earth, the Bureau was contacted by Mr. Blank, a White House senior official, and instructed to send a small team to the Johnson Space Center in Houston. At the base, the team examined the entity and carried out interviews with NASA staff. They learned that 4 astronauts had returned to Earth instead of the expected 3. Each human crew member was insistent that the mission left with 4 members, though they couldn't name the 4th when asked. The entity seemingly affected the memory to make its presence feel unremarkable. The entity was transported to the oldest house for further investigation. An altercation between NASA security and the investigation team occurred upon arrival. Mr. Blank called to clarify the matter, though tensions remained high. Bureau jurisdiction and clearance should be defined more clearly with other federal agencies. That's fucking weird. You actually get to hit me? What happened to my thing? Go away. Okay, supplement. The Apollo 14 entity known as FRA underwent a series of physical examinations upon its admittance to the oldest house. The entity can speak, though its poor grasp of English language makes any meaningful communication impossible. Interview material can be found at blank. Its physical form consists solely of an extravehicular mobility unit, EMU suit, used by NASA astronauts, the same model worn by the other crew. This could be an authentic EMU taken from one of the astronauts, though this suit does not bear any wearer's name or materialize through blank conversation or possibly blank corporalization. The suit itself is slightly damaged, which is likely due to the fact that the command module did not have a fourth seat for entry to strap into re-entry. during re-entry. The EMU is entirely hollow and pieces can be removed, though this seems to agitate the entity. X-rays and spectrographs imaging shown blank-shaped outlines existing within the suit. For safety reasons, the entity will be contained in a secure cell until more information can be gathered. The fuck is that?
The Federal Bureau of Control! His final experiment.
Where's the last one? There you go, buddy.
One less place for him to hide. Was this what you had in mind?
I want to go down there and see if there's anything I'm missing. Now that it's all lit.
Yes, hello? Yes, me? Worry who? C to C.
This guy.
Hello?
Hello! Great about us today. Long roads and no hardly. You are Bygone?
Sure. Why are you locked up in here?
Ah, casual turning. Back and front. And Gerbil took the top head. Not being pressed for that. Lady going and loosing back fry?
Sorry, I think I'm misunderstanding you. What do you want?
The head? The head for tales? For reading news, jars, words, and tumble. The reading head.
Okay, take it easy. I'll take a look.
I've seen that head somewhere.
So maybe it wants something to read. Or a jar. Let's just see what we can find.
Where do I find that head? Dribble through the top head.
This could be what it wants.
But it's not. It's...
Let's give it a shot.
No, jars. A head. Starch and peppers? Head.
Okay, that wasn't right. Let's try something else.
Dr. Pepper's the head.
It'll like this.
Where did I see the friggin' head?
Head. A-S-B-E. Head.
Nope. Let's keep trying.
A-S-B-E head. Where did I see the damn head?
saw it here somewhere. Where's the damn head? Oh, the head somewhere. Open now, right? Okay, this is gonna do my head in. Where the hell did I see the astronaut head? That's where it's at. I knew I'd seen it somewhere. Driving me insane. was annoying. Anyways, here it is. Thank you, Ed.
A helmet. For a head. Is that what the prisoner meant? I guess there's only one way to find out.
Alright guys, this is where I'm probably going to end it. I'm going to finish this and then call it a night. We'll finish this off tomorrow. I'm like, I knew I saw that astronaut helmet somewhere. Frank. It drove me insane.
Ahead! River Chicken Station! Far tastier. Press any button?
So the helmet is what you're after, huh?
Tubes! Snug and grape. Pure grapes. Hail a lady.
You're welcome, I guess. Did Kirkland lock you up in here?
Chief trouble? Yes. Teddy's long around. But holdout's unhappiest. Can gather for goldfishes. No wrinkle.
Okay. Well, sounds like you're doing fine in there now. Just make sure you don't go anywhere.
Jelly.
At least we helped this guy. I think. Best we leave it locked up, though. We have no idea what it is, and we don't need any more problems out here.
I want to know what it is. I need to know what it is. Jelly. What new thing? Another thing's okay. Jelly. Oh, wow. Jelly. Go here and save myself, man. Jelly.
To have someone to talk to, you know? Ever since I got put in charge of the Panopticon, people treat me different, like I'm crazy for wanting to work with altered items. People just don't understand the altered items like I do, you know? I don't want to brag, but it does take a very empathetic mind to connect with the items. Still, I don't know why people
heard that every time.
Personal.
Right.
I mean, the teams in research handle paranatural materials every day, and no one thinks they're weird. Well, maybe that's not true. Darling is famous. To me, right? Still, I don't know why people are making it so personal. I mean, the teams in research handle paranatural materials every day, and no one thinks they're weird. Well, maybe that's not true. Darling is famous for being a bit out there, but when he's weird, it's charming. Altered items really aren't that frightening once you get to know them. If you figure out what they like or don't like, you know, what sets them off, then there's nothing to worry about. I guess at the end of the day, we're still just wild animals scared of our own shadows. We're supposed to be on the same team, but sometimes it feels like it's every department for themselves, like it's a race and we're all trying to be number one. If it is a race, though, I'd say Darling is a mile ahead of everyone else. He was Trench's golden boy for years, but that relationship has gotten pretty tense, or so I've heard through the grapevine. Not that I spread rumors, just, you know, people talk. Not me, though. I keep my nose to the grind. Too much work to do to focus on those kinds of things. I need to stay focused so I can get my work done and get home to feed Alfred.
He's just gonna talk forever,
I
isn't
always
he?
make it home for mealtime, so I have my neighbor check in on Alfred at 7 o'clock if I'm not back yet. She's very nice. Her name is Maria. She's older. She came to New York in the 50s.
Okay. Guys, that's where I'm going to leave it for tonight. Thank you so much. We'll continue off again sometime tomorrow. Take care. Have a good one. Peace.